Hello everyone, I'm making my second live stream session for today. Here it's 2:44 a.m. But since it's a little too hot for me, I can't sleep. So with insomnia comes the incentive of working. Hi there. Hi, I'm Reza Sharifi. Hi there. I hope you're doing well. Oh, 5 at your place. Yeah. Sometimes hard to get sleep. And just until to warm, can be very, very difficult to fall asleep. Oh, you're welcome. You're most welcome, sir. Okay. Maybe I will have enough ideas for finishing this one. It could be cool. Yeah. Okay. There. Okay, and now I have to spend some time refreshing those shapes. And here, that one. Okay. Okay, now oh okay, making the floor tile. Just basic idea of chess pattern. See if it's good or not. Just the first ideas. For having some basic shapes and basic idea of the result. Okay. Obviously, if I ever try to refine this idea and put it on watercolor paper, I would definitely try to seek some better ideas for the floor tiles, having some thought patterns and just chess. Maybe something like a labyrinth, a maze. Sorry, but when it comes to architecture, maybe it's called labyrinth or just maze pattern. Should check. Oh no, just maze. I think the next one will be maybe some spaceship row, something like that. Little like what we can find in Alien, you know. Those never-ending rows. It's be nice to work like that. To seek those forms, yeah. Really enjoyed the movie Alien. Never gets old. Wonderful movie. And as a matter of fact, Ripley is one of the best female lead I've ever seen. She's so badass. This is, for me, this is the true female lead. She appears to be just a regular woman, but we witness the birth of the survivor in this movie, and yeah, she kicks asses. Holy moly, I love Ripley. Oh yeah, you think it could be a great idea? Yeah, and maybe I will learn a lot by trying to study a little more the variations of the rows from the Nostromo. What a movie. What an artistic direction. It makes me think that I didn't finish the Alien Isolation, sorry, which is a very, very, very nice game. Everything is well put together, and the overall atmosphere is just there. And I've seen I watched a very, very, very nice video about the overall work of the artificial intelligence for the xenomorph. They made an incredible work with it. The game is nice. But yeah, very often I just binge play for a couple of days, and after that I just left my console untouched for a few weeks. So I just playing very casually. But I should push more onto this game. And here. Okay, there we have another tile. For that one, I'm trying to use a little more of my stamps. Those paper thing. Just blending graphite and paper. Just spreading the graphite evenly. It's working quite great. That one. Yep. Okay. Just add some details, and I will just have to fix some stuff on that pillar, and yeah, will be pretty much it. I think I will not over refine my work on that one. Just try to achieve a nice result, and not pushing too much. But I hope that I will be able to work with pen and ink and ink washes. Could be very nice, and enables me to make more details, of sharper, an overall sharper aspect. That could be very cool. I really like to work in perspective, even for sketches like that, with some flows here and there. This is always a pleasure to have this sensation of traveling inside our own head. That's truly what I feel while working. On environments like that. I have this sensation of traveling inside my own head. Sorry. Okay. So I'm not too much, I will not be insisting too much. I will just put my basic pattern, and I will tune it, straighten lines, and even the spaces, because I divided the overall surface with using diagonals. It's working very well, but since I'm working with graphite, sometimes I lose some information, so I will have to. There will be a stage of step of interpretation and find some workaround to some issues. It's not that big of a deal, but there are some issues you have to address. There are a lot of great artists on the internet. Sometimes I'm browsing some very nice concept art. It's very impressive with what I come across, and while browsing, maybe Pinterest, for example. There are a lot of very good things. I think I should try my hand at Procreate, some digital stuff. I'm more an analog guy than someone loving working with 3D softwares and stuff like that. But they're a great tool, nevertheless. I should definitely try to work with them, because whenever I like it or not, they are here and they are very well used and almost unbeatable in the efficiency. Sharpen my pencil a little. Okay. One of my best boys. My best purchase. I can use my pencil for a bigger amount of time. It's very nice, very useful. Okay, here. Oh, sorry, Amireza. I don't know why the message had been removed. This is not me. I think it's the YouTube algorithms. So I'm truly sorry. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. It can be a trap. There are lots of very good things, to the point that it can be a little too much sometimes, a little overwhelming. See all quality stuff. But yeah, it's truly a good place for finding inspiration. Great place, Pinterest. Yeah. Okay. A little more of that. Yep. Yep. And I miss also little painting minis. It's been a very long time since I've painted my last mini. Should definitely try to work a little more on miniatures in the near future. That can be cool also. Yep. Yep. Okay. It's very repetitive network. Very, very repetitive indeed. Okay. Just trying to tune a little the styles. Okay. Maybe tomorrow I will buy a stand because I really need to work on bigger, you know, bigger size. Here it's A4. It's a little too small for graphite. For ink, or if it was a paper made for watercolor, it could be just perfect. But or I can work also like it's possible to work even smaller. For graphite, not know. I love to work with bigger things, but this will be quite difficult to catch with my webcam. Okay. Maybe if I manage to find some motivation, and more than motivation, some self-discipline, maybe I should try to do some comic books. I have a friend who's working. He's making some very nice Franco-Belge style. The style we have here. Stuff like Gottlieb or Asterix and Obelix, for being, if I oversimplify a little, he's good, and I can admire the dedication. He put into the making of his comics. Oh, you studied French. That's cool. And if you love it, that's cool. as French, I feel blessed. And when it comes to me, I'm struggling in English, but trying to get better. And that's why I'm making a lot of live streams. And yeah, Asterix, it's very, very fun. Very funny. Very funny, and when it comes to the art, the artistic part, you know, the drawings, it was very well put together also. Very nice. Uderzo was very good. He was very, very good. When I was a kid, I tried a little my hand at this specific style with big noses and you know, those very cartoony proportions. It was quite interesting for me too. Very refreshing, because I used to draw a lot of mangas when I was younger, and I had this period of time in which I tried to emulate the style of Uderzo. Now it's incredible that the amount of very good content we can find for making pretty much anything. When it comes to drawing, to art in general, there are a lot of very good content. But when I was younger, no such thing like YouTube. It's a shame that YouTube is not standing more for the people who are making it what it is. Individuals, not movie stars, not Hollywood people, not no, just regular people who are making their stuff and showing it. And even if YouTube is not truly what it used to be, it's still a good platform when it comes to find informative content. It's very, very interesting. I found some genuine stuff. Sorry, here, some stuff very, 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 some true game changers for drawing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, and so it's so important to have various opinions. I truly love what Chomsky used to say about that. He said that if you don't believe in the freedom of speech for someone who despised the word, the wording was quite harsh, But he said, if you don't believe in free speech for people you despise, you don't believe it. You don't believe in it at all, and it's one of the way I think of YouTube. Should be entitled to have a true freedom of speech. Of course, there is the so-called hate speech, which is horrible, and the platform shouldn't push for this kind of dirty content. But there are a lot of casualties in their struggle to avoid hatred, which is very blurry in its core definition. There are a lot of bad stuff on YouTube. Of course, there are a lot, but sometimes I feel that some good content creators, no matter if I agree or not, no matter if I find their content informative or not, but yes, I it's as if I was witnessing casualties. People struck on side just because they used an expression, or it's sometimes it's a little silly, I think, and I don't know if it's that true, but some creators I'm following seems to think that YouTube is trying to push TV content more than individual content from individuals, and it's a pity for me. I think of that, but because there have been some purges here, and some people have seen their channels just erased here. So maybe there have been a lot. I know that in France we had some yeah, we can say some toxic content creators. But even if I dislike their content, even if I was not agreeing with their narrative, for me it feels like censorship. And since YouTube is on pseudo monopoly, because they're the biggest of the biggest platform for videos, I just have this sort of taste in my mouth, you know, the taste of censorship and private censorship. I don't truly like that. It's not just liking, it's just I disagree. To the core, I disagree with that. I don't know if I choose the right moment for creating a new channel. I will try to create a channel, channel more about my take on pop culture, my ideas and my opinions about some cultural products. And I wanted to make a channel English spoken, but with my cultural background, which is French to the core. And I think it could be quite interesting to have to be a little, not to be vocal, but I won't try to be too cringy, but just, yeah, to express opinions about quite innocent stuff like pop culture. That's super cool. My work is doing all by itself. Oh yeah, I truly enjoy having this. Let's be a little more positive. It's a blessing to have. I'm very grateful to have those, those possibilities for communicating with other people, and to have some exchanges, to have some chats. It's something very interesting. Yeah, it seems to be some kind of they genuinely try to push more TV stuff, because it's it's what the advertiser seems to want. I've been kicked from the Google AdSense partnership, the thing that enables me to earn little money on YouTube videos, not because my content was problematic, but just because I was not making enough videos. So they just, because they changed their policies, they just decided to kick me out of the program. And yeah, it felt very bad, because this program is not truly thought for people making at least trying to make some quite specialized content. I felt bad for it a while, because I was not earning anything. My channel was too young back then, but I had this, this possibility, this this objective. I worked a lot, and I just thought to myself, okay, you will struggle for 2-3 years, and maybe if you are a little lucky, you will earn a little money for making your channel growing up. But obviously it didn't work like that. But I think it's quite important to have this at least this possibility just as an objective, even if it's not truly sustainable. At least you have the incentive to try. I think it's very important to maintain this, yes, this overall narrative of if you're working hard enough, and if you're good enough at what you're doing, you may earn a little. But nowadays it seems to be more TV than other thing, because most of content creators, of very interesting content creator, just have their videos demonetized, which is an awful censorship by money. I hate that. It's something I found very not good, very disingenuous. I don't like that. But yeah. Just as I think it is, it's they are in a almost monopoly, so they can do whatever they want. I know that there are some alternatives that are growing, like BitChute. Maybe I should try. And it's very funny, but it seems that Pornhub appears to be the new YouTube. Some people just put some non-graphic material, we say, and they said that it's just like what YouTube used to be. Maybe you should try. Okay. Sharpen. Okay. Now okay, and now that's a shame. Sometime YouTube, I think maybe it was impossible back then, but it would have been very nice from YouTube to stand a little more for their content creators. because basically, if anyone just said something not appreciated by a copyright owner or any IP owner, you can face DMCA and copyright strikes and abusive things like that. They abuse the system, and they will face nothing, no threats, no charges, nothing. A channel, and especially small channels, can just do nothing against that, and I think it's disgusting. It's truly disgusting. Trying to silence people by just being a twat. It's sad. It's truly sad. And we can't even say that okay, maybe they will come to the conclusion that by losing people, they will have to change their policies, their views and stuff. They try to work a little more with smaller creators, but what I think is it's almost sickening. They will not truly lose money. They will try to become some kind of a new TV stuff, and maybe YouTube will be sold to some other, not know, shareholder, any company, and yeah, this will change nothing. Yeah, I think protecting young and individual artists against companies, yeah, at least against the overall abuse of the system, of the copyright system. Of course, we shouldn't share copyrighted material without authorization. Yeah, okay, I can understand that. But I've seen some quite big content creators being tossed out on Twitter for memes. It was related to the overall Last of Us 2 thing, and one of the creators, or the content creators covering the overall this overall thing, just share memes about the leaks, but it was meme, not copyrighted material, and he received copyright strikes and ends up being tossed from the platform. It's just completely crazy. Trying to prevent people from even talking about things. And for me, it's very close to an attack to free speech on not so important thing. It's just a video game, but it's a threat nonetheless. So on a more important subject, we should take care to our freedom of speech. It's something very important. I think there are people all over the political spectrum that seems to want to end or partially end free speech, and I think I'm concerned by that. Genuinely concerned. It's very strange to see people, sometimes people who people who think they are very open-minded, very appears to be some kind of liberal, let's say, but at the same time seems to be advocating for boundaries, free speech, but truly over boundaries, and not very comfortable with that. Okay. But despite all that, I think I will try. I'll try to do my secondary channel. Could be just fun. Make it just for fun. Having fun and having nice chat. And I'm not, granted, I'm no expert in the comic book industry or anything like that, but with my outside stance, from my own perspective, I think there is some kind of a cultural war in the United States, for example, cultural war within the comic book industry, within the overall pop culture thing, and I think that France, for example, have some good products that could be translated and that maybe could sell in US. Could be a good market opener. That's also why I think a channel about pop culture in which I could advocate for, I could advertise, not advocate, but advertise for good French products. We have some quite great comics here. And with a lot of style, not just Franco-Belge, but and even in Franco-Belge there are a lot of very good things, but we also have a lot of things with in some kind of in between manga and American comic book. At least, yes, we have a lot of choices here. It's truly interesting. Yeah, there, and there. Yeah. Oh yeah, but there is yeah, true, that's true, and but there are a lot of people who are complaining about that, and it's yeah, it's a shame, and yes, exactly, can create even better. They cannot compete. Yeah, and here we have some very very weighty paperwork for everything, and the administration is just completely dumb, and sometimes it's so difficult for creators to even sell anything. It's quite difficult. Hopefully, we have some great creators, great artists who are selling and living with their art. But yeah, the amount of energy spent for almost nothing than just pure administrative stuff is it's incredible. But I think the there are a lot of people who seems to to ask for a better offer stuff, stuff not filled with false woke things, but new IPs, new plots, new. Maybe there are customers who are who are hungry for news, new things. So trying not trying to truly compete, because just like you said, and I completely agree on that, it's not possible to compete. But the overall woke pop culture stuff is seems to be losing money. I don't know if it's in the proportions shown by some content creators and following on this platform, but it seems that Marvel is losing money, that DC is losing money, and Disney is losing money. So maybe the market is slowly changing, and this mutation could be an opportunity. I'm probably too naive, but I can't help thinking like that. But I don't know very well the overall state of the comic book industry, especially in the US. Just more darken that before losing my shadow here. Yeah. I heard that there was a company called Dynamite, which used to work with with people on both sides of the comic aspect. Some people counseled and some counselors, I can say, and they worked with a specific artist, and very peculiar one, and they've been cancelled for that. They've been called out on Twitter, and they bent the knee. And sure, it was not the most vocal people on the platform, but what we can call some kind of a silent majority who just pull out any campaign advertised by Dynamite, because they're using crowdfunding for their product. Oh yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. And manga is growing in extreme proportions in US. Mangas are selling very well. But it's not just being different, because I saw some stuff made by Marvel or DC. It was almost as if it has been made by another company. I came across the new Warriors, so it was some new superheroes. I don't know if I can say that, but just their names were cringy. You had a guy named Screamtime who just breathed internet gas. Don't know what internet gas is, but yes, it was that. So he was browsing the internet while being a kid. He was in the reality and browsing internet at the same time. Strange. They made an overweight kid called Trailblazer, which was quite funny, not in a good sense of the word. She had a magic backpack. Okay. Another emo, strangely designed kid called B Negative, and I'm missing two others. Oh yeah, and twins, Snowflake and Safe Space. It was their name. And yeah, it was just no longer Marvel, just as if it was no longer Marvel. And for DC, I saw some panels from their new take on Nubia. Nubia, I didn't know who she was. Nubia is the black sister, Wonder Woman's black sister. So she is most likely a black Wonder Woman, and there are some very good artwork with her. She's a good character for what I've heard. She had some very good issues, but the last one, the last version of the character is just awful. Technically, it's bad. The art is just bad. So it's a little sad that this character just had been failed on that. And yeah, it's just as if DC was no longer DC, Marvel was no longer Marvel. Oh yeah. I saw the last trilogy and oh my goodness, I just disliked it on so many levels. And fortunately, my companion, my almost wife, she I just hated almost everything in the last Star Wars trilogy, and I just saw Kylo Ren, and I couldn't stand his guts. I just completely dislike this character, and my companion just said, no, the actor is great. Adam Driver is great. You should watch some movies with him some other movies, and yeah, he's great. And so the only positive thing with this dumpster fire of a trilogy is that I came to know Adam Driver, and I truly enjoyed his performances in some movies I've seen. The most funny and very interesting movie I saw with him was Logan Lucky. Just just enjoyed that movie. Very interesting with an undertext. Very, you have some depth in this comedy, and this is very cool. And yeah, fan did not deserve it. Oh yeah, truly yeah. I completely dislike the prequels, episode 1, 2, 3, but not my yeah the fact that I truly didn't like those prequels was not comparable to the awful feelings I had watching the last trilogy. I hated it. But I'm not a true Star Wars fan. I love the first trilogy with the true first cut of the three movies, and that's it. Nothing more. So I'm not a true, the true fan, true connoisseur who read the books, played the games, know almost everything in the extended universe. But I can understand that they felt betrayed by that. Sometimes I also try to follow some YouTubers, some Whovian people, some fans of former fans of Doctor Who. It's sad to see that they are just tossed away and mistreated. When they have some concerns or some criticism to voice, they most likely be insulted, and yeah, some may tell them that they are toxic fatdoms or basement dwellers or man babies. It's helping no one. It's just polarizing and pontificating people. Sometimes I'm just thinking, I can't do this because it's very time consuming, and it's taking a lot of dedication, self-discipline, and this is not my strong points, obviously. But maybe trying to fix the last trilogy, by trying to keep most of the characters, but change some major plot holes, and trying to have a character like Rey, but trying to avoid to make her a pure Mary Sue, trying to have her injured. I thought of her just trying to fight with Kylo Ren, but losing one arm, a leg, or maybe both of limbs and an eye, just for her to suffer, because in the movies she's basically genius. So she is almighty, all powerful, and that's it. Okay, woman good, man bad. Don't like that. She needs flaws. She if she didn't have any flaws, she's just the obnoxious little piece of crap they've tried to sell us as a compelling character. She's not. And I feel bad because Daisy Ridley worked a lot. She worked a lot. She was very dedicated, and I think it's sad for her, because she worked it. She seems to work her ass off of everything, and she's her physical preparation. She endured things. She was very yeah. She can be a very strong character, and she has physique. She has the body for that. That's sad. That's very sad. It's a lot of good vibes and energy, but spent for nothing. Yeah, that's the overall problem of Holy World. Being pompous, pontificating, obnoxious people trying to lecture everyone. I think you can have some political stance in your creation. This is not a problem. It's possible. It's it's truly possible, but it should be made with it should be well made. It's well shaped, well crafted, well balanced. But they're just trying to shove things down the throats of everyone, and especially kids. And I think it's not healthy, actually. Yeah, yeah. If a man of the role which is weak, does that mean that men are weak? Yes, of course, of course, of course. But now there is something which seems to be very trendy. It's to just focus on men being just stupid and dumb, but just and weak, and not men weak. Not no. It's not just like that. It's just women better. You know, Ray overpowered Mary Sue in video games. There is this awful character in Uncharted 4, Nadine. She's just not human. She's almighty, all powerful, and she just served to almost nothing in the game. She's a pimple in the game. Okay, she's just there with her almighty power. She kicks asses of white males, and she kicks patriarchy. I just see that serving a purpose. It's completely uninteresting. But yeah, you can have a strong female, but she would have been a better character if she had been just eat a little, just having some because they fight with Nathan Drake and another character. And it's yeah, just silly. And having this thing just a little too much as a trend. It's not you have alternative, of course. It's not all like that, but yeah, sometimes it's yeah, it's a little silly. See that. And on the opposite, there are a lot of great female leads. I just try to remember a little in video games. Horizon Zero Dawn, nice game, quite nice game with a nice female lead. A little woke, quite progressive, but it's not made in a polarizing way. It's and the way they shaped Aloy, she's nice. She's a good buddy. I truly like this character. She's not super pretty. She's not over sexualized. She's just a good girl, very reliable, very. She's powerful. She's strong, but yeah, she's the very good friend, very supportive, very helpful. I truly liked this game. Truly like this game. It was nice, well made, well put together. Not pontificating anyone. I have some major concerns about the sequel. I hope that it will not get woke too much. I truly hope, because Aloy she's good, she's well balanced. Truly, I liked her. My almost wife too. And yeah, the same goes to the character in Alien Isolation. You're playing a woman, but it's not a woman. It's a woman. And I can't remember, but hey, she's from the Ripley's family. She's cool, and it's very cool to play this character, and it's very nice. It feels very good, and I also liked Lara Croft, the way they rebuild the character. I played two of the three last games, and I enjoyed it truly. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Having and having strong female lead without weakening anyone. It can be very good. I really liked and truly enjoyed the old Mad Max Fury Road movie, which is in fact more female lead than anything. Mad Max is is she's almost transparent in this movie, but it worked. It worked very well, and Furiosa, she's very good, and I truly liked her, and the movie was truly enjoyable, very fun to watch, very very it was very good entertainment. That's cool. That's so cool. Oh, I know that. No, I didn't watch the Harley Quinn stuff. I like the original character, from the Batman animated series they aired in the 90s. But that's pretty much the only thing I truly know about Harley Quinn. Oh yeah, I heard some echoes that it was for some people not that good, and yes, with something a little too focused on some kind of identity politics, or not identity politics, but yes, feminism, and I don't know if we can call that in this, if we can call for intersectionality, but at least it was considered a little too woke for people, to the point that yes, it messed up with the character. But I never watched it. But it's yes, it's always sad to have those plot contrivance, trying to find an intricate path for making your statements, and it's it's always in a very contrite, forced way, and most likely it's cringe. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's a good way to see things, and the overall revenge aspect. I think a good would summarize it, could be The Last of Us Part 2 for me. I will not enter the spoiler category and spoiler aspect of the overall thing, but you had a legacy of a very universal and simple and good story, and pretty much this legacy you just toss it away and make the sequel a very contrived and petty revenge story, stupid thing, not interesting, filled with identity politics and first world problems in a post-apocalyptic world, dystopia, a post-apocalyptic dystopia. It's completely polarizing. It's dividing people. It's just the opposite of the first part. And I think it's a good image, because you have this revenge aspect and the overall man bad and thing like that. And it's what's very strange. I have some friends who have played the game, and not that just that game. I'm not just focusing on this game, but on other cultural products. And maybe I'm oversensitive about those issues in the overall Western pop culture. But some people seems to not see those things, to just not take care of those issues, not paying any attention to that, and it seems that they are not bothered by it. I have a very close friend who played The Last of Us Part 2, and he didn't see any problems with identity politics. And not just him, some French content creators also, and it's baffling me. It's strange, because for me, I just see that, and in other productions like Shape of Water, which was not an awful movie, but when it comes to be very opposed to a certain type of man, and trying to advocate for a lot of identity politics, it was very easy to see. No need to be a medium for that. In the movie was pacing just like some French things, and it was made on purpose, and it was, for me, it was the illustration of what we can find in some American campuses, the so-called French theory, which is a bunch of nonsense coming from philosophers from the 70s. There are a lot of things to say about the overall wokeness problem, and those post-structuralism school of thinking, from people like Jacques Derrida or Deleuze. Those are, and it's not just in philosophy. There are also some people like Jacques Lacan. He was basically a French Freud, and almost everything he said was nonsense. He used a lot of image from the hard science, the true abstract science from mathematics, topology, and his work has been analyzed and by mathematicians and physicians, and it doesn't make any sense. And the guy built an entire career on nonsense. And it's the basic pool of ideas of the overall wokeness movement. That's also why I want to make it a channel English speaking, because English spoken, sorry, because I follow some content creators, not all of them, but almost no American and no very important content creator in the overall entertainment industry is tackling this specific idea of of trying to find the roots of those issues we currently have with the wokeness. And even in the political field, I try to listen to various people, from conservative to people more from the left, and but who are criticizing the overall problems, the cancel culture, the call outs and stuff like that. And almost no one is truly speaking of those problems in those issues in the overall campuses. I think it's something that should be called out and explained a little more. I don't know if it's fair, if it's that good, if it's a good idea, true good idea, but I think that if we are rooting the reflections on that, the ideas we have on those specific wokeness issues, if we are rooting it in the good corpus, we will avoid to be called East or phobes or ism. At least, yeah, it's my idea. I don't know if it's a good one, but oh, thank you. I was afraid not being very understandable, because here I'm eating on my own limitations. Talking and that, those talking about those issues in English is is quite difficult for me. But if it makes sense, okay, that's cool, and I'm happy to be understood. But sometimes I'm just throwing myself in ideas that it's, and while talking, I'm just thinking, you're crazy. You should work a little more your English before trying to address these. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm not very good in languages. I can speak English a little, but sometimes I'm completely stunned by people. Like, I don't know if you have heard of Metatron. He's he's an Italian content creator, and he can speak something like 8 or 10 10 languages. It's incredible. Or the the German philosopher Schopenhauer. He he could talk in almost every major European languages. It was incredible. He talked, of course, German, French, English. I think Polish, and maybe and maybe other. And he was able to read ancient Greek. He knew Latin. I think he could read Hebrew, but I'm not truly sure. Incredible. Yep. And maybe this could reach the ears of a good chunk of people. That's why I should try to make some good content with a nice frame. Having every idea is put in a good frame for being very clear and making the points I want to make. There are a lot of very lengthy shows here. I know that right now there are guys like a cartoonist called Cecil, and a British man, Az, and another American guy, Gary Bickler. Those people are making this very big live streamed discussion, and that can the overall duration can be from 5-6 hours to 8 hours of discussion. There are a lot of people very active. Cat. But yeah, I know that they in yes, in the past few years, I think I know that some people quite critique about some ideologies we can find within the human science. Tried to published work, just some funny hoaxes in the 90s. There have been this specific episode called from a mathematician and a physician called Alan Sokal. He is I think he's American, and he just wrote an article completely filled with nonsense, very pompous, very pedantic, but which which was not making any sense at all. It was completely, some bubbling stuff about things with the quantum stuff, mixed with ideas on trivialities about philosophy, and this article has been published in a social publication, social science publication, and the guy just said, okay, his work passed the peer reviewing, and he just said, but it was nonsense. You found some ideas, some deeper things in it, but there is nothing in this article. It's just words put together. That's it. And yes, there have been a little scandal about that, and it exposed some major flaws embedded within the social science, the human sciences. Not that all human sciences are not sciences. No doubt that there are a lot of good practices and good science and important discoveries and important science in the overall human field, but there is some issues, and they tried to do it in a bigger scale. I don't know if it's a few months or a few years ago, and they managed to have just I'm just an extract of the book written by the German dictator in the 30s, and they just changed minor stuff, and the article had been published after the peer reviewing. And it's raising some concerns. We can say that. So I think it's yes, it could be very interesting to yeah, to tackle those issues. And yeah, Evil Mind refits exactly. But it's very strange to see that those terrible ideas from the 70s, sorry, are just are coming back over and over and over again. Oh, you sculpt miniatures. Cool. Love that. I should rework some of my minis. It's been a long time since I've sculpted. The last time. I should rework a little more. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you like to sculpt what? Some display models or more gaming stuff? I mean, small scales or more or bigger scales? Oh yeah, truly. We are truly blessed to have you too. Oh, small scale. Like 28, 32 millimeters, you know, those Warhammer. But I think that Warhammer, they have increased the overall scale of their models. Obviously not Warhammer, but Games Workshop, sorry. We made good figures. I think it's quite cool to have a lot of contents, but there are a lot. No. In English, there are a lot of good contents here, but there is a lot of good content. But for French YouTubers, it's more gaming stuff, just gaming. Most no one to show you know, very high standard display models. But in English, there are some good videos. I should try to do more videos like I used to make before, with you know, with cutting and voiceover. It's very time consuming, but I really want to continue to advertise a little for the display approach, because I'm never played, but I always, not always, but I truly enjoyed for a long time to paint minis. Yeah. I don't know if it's a good choice, but I choose to make stuff in English for having this idea of reaching a wider audience. Having more people on board. I don't know if it's that good. I know that a lot of French guys they don't talk English. They just don't want any English stuff. They want French stuff, pure French speaking. For me, I don't know. Maybe it was a mistake. But, okay. But yeah, I should consider doing that because my last videos, I mean videos with edited videos with voiceover, they're quite outdated now. I'm working with other techniques or another approach because it's just like everyone. I'm changing my way of working on some specific stuff at some time. And I don't know. Maybe I should try to read it. Oh yeah. Oh, it was a pleasure for me. The same goes to me. Hope to meet you, to see you in another video, and to have another nice chat. I truly love to have this conversation. Always a pleasure. Okay. Oh, thank you, and have a nice day. You too. Have a nice day. fixed this. So it's not bad at all. It's fixed by now. Yeah. Speed up is fixed. Okay. Okay. I don't know if they are still on air with the Friday Night Tights. I can enjoy this kind of live stream conversation with a lot of people. Now just have a look. Are they still on the air or have they stopped? No, they're still on the air. Oh. That's nice. Oh, yeah. Oh no, it's finished. They're finishing. They're packing up. always funny this. Okay. Okay. Here. There. Oh, they're mean. They are mean. Oh yeah. Oh, they are. Oh no. They're roasting. They're roasting the girl. Quite strange. Okay. Okay, so here I will try to match this pillar, and it will be quite nice, I think. Okay. Sorry, I've seen some some stuff quite funny. Some edited footage of Brie Larson and other and some content creators I like to follow, and it's so funny. It was so funny. There is an overall truly nice, roasting, funny spirit embedded in this, in the overall community of people talking about pop culture and fandom and nerd stuff. It's funny, very funny. And well, and yeah, I should try. There are a lot of good content creators. I like to watch some Inquisition. I disagree on some ideas, some stuff he's saying, but I completely agree on the fact that we shouldn't try to avoid socioeconomics issues within the game industry while talking about said games. And on that, I completely agree. The guy is. Some people said that the guy was borderline communist, but even though, if you're listening to him, he's making good points, and he's making truly good quality content, and yeah, he tackled those issues, those socio-economical issues, and it's important. It's truly important, and the guy is interesting, and his work is available here for free. It's very nice, very good, very interesting, and there are a lot of good products available for free. Just people giving opinions with arguments, the foundation, and yeah, it's a good tool for discussion, or trying to trigger some discussions, by just sharing some opinions, some genuine opinions. And yeah, I will try, and it could be very nice to do it just in summer. because this period of time, this period of the year, you don't have a lot of people, so I will not feel, like being in danger, endangering myself. Just sharing some opinions I have on some subjects, and voila. And maybe I will find my audience. Maybe I will find people for liking the way I can think of some things. I also have to pay attention and to be very very aware that I will most likely face, at a certain point, I will face rejection, and I will have people maybe trying to cancel me. I faced a problem like that on something completely. It was irrelevant to try to cancel me about that. It was in a specific video I made about loaded brush. I talk a lot of this thing. This is the only time I truly faced some, truly had a little, how I can say that, a little sample of what can be cancel culture and truly toxic people. I made a video about a specific technique, and there is a very well-known painter, miniature painter, who had spread a lot this technique. He contributes a lot to spread this specific way of using a brush, and I just made a video about the technique, not about this guy. He didn't invented it. He just came across this technique in a very empirical way, just like me, just like a lot of others. And this specific technique had been used in the decorative painting field for centuries. And I made my videos, and some petty gatekeepers, attention whores, like some people call them, just came after me and just criticized me, just said that I was a terrible painter, I was bad, suddenly I became the most terrible painter on the planet. And I faced some attacks on my Facebook profile, my PayPal account, and other things like that. So they truly, some people tried to come after me. For what? It was for a video about a technique a guy didn't invent it in the first place. It was just, yeah, incredible, just incredible for me. But I have to be aware that if I ever making any analysis of pop culture and giving any ideas I have on some specific issues about the overall cultural wokeness problem and this cultural madness we're witnessing within the entertainment industry, I will most likely face a lot of rejection, and I don't know if I am prepared for that. You know what? I should try and have that. Just go We have only one life. I should definitely try. But I'm genuinely concerned because I follow some from French content creators, and in the comedy, the overall comedy, political comedy stuff, political related stuff, and the critics can be extremely brutal, ruthless. I don't know if if I have the shoulders for that. But that's me. I'm just always asking myself a lot of questions when I feel that I can do something. I just ask me a lot of things. Just, are you? Do you think you're ready? Is it a good time to do it or not? Do you truly think your opinion can interest people? We'll see. We will see. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think I should. Yeah, I should try. I should try. To be a lot of work to build a new channel, because I will have to make some some new profile pictures. I will have to reuse some of my animation softwares for making some kind of an opening, or should try to make a new new YouTube banner, and I will do it myself. So it will take some time. It'll be quite difficult to do, but it's not my job. But I can manage to do things. I made it for my first channel. I think I could do it. I can do it for another one. And summaries for a new project. So yeah. since I prefer to work than to go on vacation, I should consider making it real. I should try to make it happen. Okay. Nice. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Ouch. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I think I need coffee. Coffee is always needed. Always having good coffee. A good coffee. There are beautiful maze patterns here. Okay. Just had some shadows here. And who knows? Maybe someday I will be able to join the gentlemen, gentlemen from Friday Night Lights. Oh, it would be cool. Adding a French dude to their collection. Because there are some. They are for the most part American, they have a British man. So why not French? Two guys from across the pond. I truly enjoy the. Speaking of the British man, I truly enjoy the content from from his baby face. I think the guy is funny as hell. Oh, you just went on very harsh rant in a live stream. It was during live stream in which they were discussing with Gary Bickler from Robotic. They were watching some people working for Star Trek. And I'm not a Star Trek fan. Not that I don't like it. It's just I don't know a lot of things about the overall world, extended world of Star Trek. But I know that there are some true deep fans of the franchise, and the way everything is made now is not up to the taste of those fans, people like us. For what I witnessed. The guy is funny. Nevertheless, the guy is so funny. So yeah, maybe one day. And within, following this idea of advertising a little for French creators in the comic book industry, but I don't know if I can call it comic book industry in France, because it's not the same thing as the American idea of comic book industry. But yeah, I truly enjoy the work of Laurent Modou. He's good. The artwork is very nice. Drawings in his comics are very, yeah, very. It's solid. It's very good. And he made one of my favorite female characters ever. I talked a lot about her. She is Oran du Scorpion. So she's nicknamed Mammut. At least I didn't read the 6th issue of the comic books in which she's featured, but for the five that I've read before, she's a great character, and she is she's chubby, sassy. I like her, and very brave, and yeah, kind of strong. Not Marisu, but kind of strong, beautiful, and Fromo who always manages to to show her naked at least one time in by issue. One time per issue, you will most likely see her naked. Yeah, that's cool. She's beautiful, but it's not just like that. She is the good buddy. She's funny, and she just tells jokes, funny stuff. She's a great character. Very nice. Nope. Use that. But I will have to renew also my my things I like to read when it comes to comics. Okay. And here, by looking at what I'm drawing, I should definitely try to read another time Blame from Tsutomu Nihei. Wonderful manga. Very good. Very, very good. Not surely the story in itself. It's good, but it's very cryptic. But what's so good about this manga is the overall concept of walking, traveling, the journey. That's very, very important, this idea of of traveling inside a cyclopean city, something in which you have it's a strange world in which you have some robots, machinery, completely wild, building without relentlessly building things. So it's an over and over built world, very vertical one, and it's strange, very strange, and there is an overall mood, very strange, mildly depressive mood, and then in the overall manga, it's and everything's is wrapping around this cryptic story, very cryptic story, and you have those strange ideas, strange concepts, almost some kind of fulgurances, maybe. I don't know if I can say that in English, but it's you have a fish, a living fossil. It's called, in French we say coelacanth, but in English maybe it's Coelacanthus. Not that the name, but it's a very peculiar fish, and we have it just roaming around. And in what part of in the manga, it's some kind of a happening, just something happening in the background, and just for showing you how strange it can be. And it's very, very solid work, and it's cool, very cool to read, to not truly reading, more you have this idea of walking with the characters. There is a very strange pace in this in this comic. It's quite peculiar. I don't, in the lack of a better word, it's peculiar, truly peculiar. But it's worth a look. Yeah, definitely good to at least try. And there is, I don't know if it's available everywhere, but here I found a good, some very big edition, so you can see every details of the overall artwork, which is great, by the way. There are a lot of things like Piranesi, some references to, I think, to Giger, to very solid work, well put together. Love that, truly like that. That's why I'm trying to be more influenced by the works. I just try to watch. I have an art book of the guy, and I'm trying to have a look at it on a regular basis, for trying, to memorize, if I can say that, without copying, trying to be more sensitive on those shapes and the way everything is built. Because drawing from imagination is more drawing from memories. You're recalling memories. More than just imagining things. It's more, memories. And also another, maybe good, a good thing with the creation of a secondary channel could be to have a good reason for playing some stuff. For example, they want, like like Ghost of Tsushima. Seems to be a very good game, very decent one. Can be a good excuse, Just I have to play it because I have to review it. But I'm joking. But why not? Why not? Not that I find very truly important to have, day one review. I think that having just taking a little more time for figuring out if there is any subtext, deeper meaning of things, trying to have a more analytical stance on the specific matter, on a video game or any other product. But a video game is a specific product because it can be very time consuming to experiment. Because you will have to play it, to have at least one playthrough, but maybe a little more for having a good overall idea of the game. Specifically, if it's not just a story-driven game. For a pure story-driven game, it's not that important to truly play a lot of things. You can just figure out the gameplay, and just watch some other playthrough. It's not that important for a story-driven game, for a pure story-driven game. But for Ghost of Tsushima, it seems to be very, the gameplay seems to be quite important in that game. I don't know, but this could be cool. This could be cool. I was not overhyped. I'm not hyped for anything actually, but when it comes to Ghost of Tsushima, I was not hyped at all because I didn't truly notice that this game eventually comes to release. So I just came across this game because of The Last of Us Part 2, by seeing some stuff about this The Last of Us Part 2. That I just came across Ghost of Tsushima. And yeah, Ghost of Tsushima seems to be a very good game. Not polarizing, pompous, pontificating stuff. Just good game, decent one. Simple, good, and yes, just allowing people to have good times and a good experience. Not trying to lecture anyone about anything. And I think that's good, having some escapism. When it comes to escapism, it's a specific subject, especially for for French. Some people seems to truly despise escapism because they find it quite dumb. If there is no no render text in a piece of media, in a creation, some people truly genuinely think that it's just cheapest escapism, so thus it's just dumb. I will not say that I strongly disagree, because of course you can that's true that if you have no deeper meaning. Sometimes it's too shallow, and you at the end you just have some bad cognitive products. So yeah, no, not, it can be it can be, yes, too shallow, not truly interesting. But I think that escapism itself can be good if you are building a good compelling world, a good compelling story in this world with good compelling characters. You can make the choice to not put any deeper meaning, but you also can try to do both, to have escapism and some kind of a deeper meaning. But I think the worst thing, and it's showing through a lot of productions, it's the overall first degree reading woke stuff. It's not that it was it has been created with the overall cultural madness, woke cultural madness. No, it's more that this enables it to be more evident. You can see it more. It's I think it's something that should be also should be addressed and should be shown. That those those very direct attempts to manipulate you by using some cognitive tricks, like the mere exposure effect or things like that. I truly, for The Last of Us Part 2, this is something that I truly genuinely thought, this trying to the normalization of the march. I will just check my vocabulary here. I don't know if my wording is correct, because it's tricky, and I want to be understood. Just let me check. Yeah, margin. You have those identities which can be called marginal or marginalized, and I'm not a bad guy who wants to remove everyone and wants to avoid new social issues in the entertainment industry. But I think that's this idea of normalizing the edge or the margin is not the way to go. Trying to over push, to tokenize people for ticking the right boxes in the identity politics. It's stupid, and it's disingenuous to be lectured like this, but it's also counterproductive. It's not working, and it's, as a matter of fact, it's also little concerning to see that acceptance seems to have moved back. Trying to shove things down the throats of everyone, everywhere, at every time. This, at the end of the day, it can make people sick and be counterproductive, and make the acceptance move back, and you end up by seeing that you have some recess of inclusivity, which is the opposite of what actually what people seems to want. Of course, no one wants to be violent toward anyone, especially for life choices. And I like this sentence, you do you, and we have one life, so if you're not making horrible things, just live your life the way you want to live it, and be happy. That's, I think it's the best way to see things. But trying to influence people by popular medias, it's just ends up in frustration and disingenuous feelings, and overall I think it's a bad idea. And it's also a bad idea because you can you can have some beautiful stories about those specific issues, social issues, witnessing a good story about homosexuality and the specific path, specific route you have to witness, and the character have to follow for his development, his life, and his seeking of happiness, or not just happiness, but trying to be what that said character is, and struggling to be accepted. This can be a great story to tell. But by completely trying to force it in well-established franchises, the main issue we will have is we'll just sicken people, and they will be reluctant to try to see other cultural products in which those issues are well depicted and well told. I don't know if I'm very clear on that, but there are some good movies specifically about homosexuality. For example, I didn't see Brokeback Mountain now, but I think I should. Could be. It's a great movie for what I heard. At least it found its public, and it's very very nice for its audience, and it's a great movie for the most things I came across when it comes to reviews of the movie or critics. But there are other things. I know that Cedric Klapisch made stuff very 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 interesting about that. But now some people try to cancel him because reasons. You just put any reasons because it's good, so people try to cancel him. But there are some great stuff about those issues. By issues I mean those personal journey through identity, and this can be very compelling, good stories to tell. But making just making shallow characters and and desecrate everything that people love in well-established franchises. It's definitely it's not the way to go. But for example, I sometimes I watch videos from the Quartering and never found any videos. How can I say that? Offensive. But I had to disagree on the overall his overall opinions about Jordan Peele's movie, Get Out and Us. He found Get Out good, just a little above the average, and he just said that Us was terrible. I don't know why. For me, I preferred Us. I found Us quite a good movie with a very interesting undertext. There are some things in the meta level, told by the overall symbols embedded in the movie and the overall parallels between characters. And if you know a little, just a little. I didn't. For now, I'm not. I didn't read. Karl Marx's The Capital. I should have. I've read some pieces of it. I read some commentators of the specific book, but that in this movie there is a strong Marxist stance. Maybe it's why Quartering hated it, because maybe it's a very contrast story with the overall McCarthyism stuff in the United States, and I can understand why. I'm not communist at all, nor Marxist, but when it comes to the cultural value of this movie, I think it's a good proposition and an interesting way to show this this part of the great evening and then those people, and just title Us. But you can also try to think of why communism fails. And this is something, maybe I'm overthinking it, but in this movie you can see the seeds of destruction of the own destruction of communism, the systemic problem of communism, because of the ego. But if you didn't see them, if you don't see the movie, I don't want no one spoil it for you. It's, I truly don't think spoilers are that big of a deal, because you can spoil me anything. I just don't care. If the thing is good, I will most likely read, see, play it, watch it. No problem with that. And if it's bad, thank you for spoiling me, because it will save me money and time. So I have no problem with that. But I know that some people just hate to be spoiled. So I will. No, I don't want to be. I don't want to be rejected. So I will avoid spoilers. So if you didn't see the movie, you can check out. But yeah, very good experience. Very good experience because there are some genuine ideas and a good depiction and some good good aesthetics, good creation in the just overall artistic part. But for the deeper meaning, it's here and it's truly interesting. And yeah, we can say that the main problem in communism, I think, is shown in this very movie. So yeah, this is Marxist. At some point, there is this idea, this Marxist idea, but also I think some kind of criticism of this of the communism. Yeah, I'm thinking of a formula for summarizing efficiently what I think. I would just check some. No. Yeah, no, I don't find any better way to summarize that. That just it's a problem of ego and hubris. Ego and hubris are the main shown causes of the, the overall fragility of communism, and I think it's well shown in us. If you have a closer look to the story, and the mere fact that we can discuss about it for extensive amount of time, is somehow a good sign. This movie carries some weight. It's not shallow. There is something. There is something to discuss about. And yes, there are some truly great movies. I saw also the Hunt with Mac Mickelson. Great movie, very great. Here it's not. It's not. It's not truly. It's not truly entertainment. It's not escapism. It's very harsh movie on this overall problem of being accused of something you didn't make. And yeah, not not a very light movie. Quite 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 dark and interesting. And also true. It's Danish, so it's made with this specific perspective. And this movie is can appear to be a some kind of a critique of postmodernism. There are a lot of things you can deduce from the overall scenery of the movie. I have one or two examples in mind in which the overall scenery and the way they are building their pictures is creating tellings, is creating sense. Because of course there is not just what characters said or the plot. It's not just that can tell a story. There are the way the various pictures are put together, the overall edition of the movie, and the choice of of angle of views, which are very important. The pacing also is very relevant, and all of these are tools for creating a deeper meaning, for carving feelings, deeper feelings than just the declamation of words and just the basic storytelling. Okay. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. I'm talking, but I should focus on my work, my current work. Even though it's extremely interesting to try to to express some ideas. Oh, yep. It's yep. I really enjoy to soliloquize. Nice word. I just check it out. I like to use it in French. I was wondering what was the correct way to use it in English. But sometimes when I just feel the overall envy to search after words. I try to find those fancy words I truly like to use in French and see if they have their translation in English. And, yeah, soliloquy. It's soliloquize. Like that. And it's exactly what I'm doing now. Just speaking to myself and just for being listened by some people, but trying to express some ideas about movies and things while working by myself. It's cool. It's something nice. It's something nice. I like it. You should just, yeah. Okay. Ooh, sorry. 3 hours, almost 3 hours and a half since I began to work in this live stream session. I heard for 3 hours 27 minutes. Not too bad, but far from my Marine record, which is 8 hours and 40 something. Yeah, being on her for more than 8 hours, it's but it was interesting because I remember that I had some very nice discussions. So yeah, very nice exchanges with people. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. I think I will have to go to sleep sometimes. There I just choose to work because it was too hot for me, but the weather was far too hot. Actually, it was in my room and very hot. So I choose to stay awake and work a little on my sketch here. But maybe I will have to eventually stop and go to sleep. Yep. Oh, indeed. Sorry for yawning. Oh, I've seen some. Nice. Cool. Nice flat figure on Twitter. flat figures. This is something very strange. I just painted one. It's not the thing I prefer to paint, but to look at it, it's flat figures are very eloquent. It's extremely eloquent. It's not the type of figure I prefer to paint, but it's beautiful when it's well made and very elegant. Okay, my chest pattern is not perfect, but it works. For the most part, it works. So I will not overthink the thing. I will just try to put everything together. This will be enough. Okay. Okay. Now I'm trying to tune every tile in order to, spread the mistakes for having some kind of a good overall aspect. It's quite interesting to do this because I want to, I know that there are some small mistakes, and small mistakes upon small mistakes. You add a mistake onto a mistake onto a mistake onto a mistake, you will end up with a mess. But here I'm trying to spread the overall mistakes in order to round up everything. And this will most likely work, I think. But the most important part is to have the effect. Okay, if it's not that precise for a sketch like that, it's not that important, not that big of a deal. So working in that very empirical way is not a problem. But of course, I will not say the same thing if I was working on a very finished product, something I have to work a lot on for having a good yes, a good product. Here it's just a sketch, so no problem with that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, here is my chess pattern. Okay. Maybe I should have put some things, maybe some pieces, just like if it was a true chessboard. Nah, it would be too much. But when I put some checkered stuff like that, checkered pattern, I think I thought of it as a chess pattern because in France we say échiquier damier, which is basically the name for the board, and it's also the name for the pattern. But yeah, putting some things into this checkered stuff would be good. Could have been cool, or just in one column here. No. No. But we'll keep that idea in mind. Not for that one, but for another sketch maybe. Okay. Okay. That's it. And this. Just try to tune everything up here. Okay. I know that traditional ancient, very old master painter Van Eyck made some beautiful floor tiles in one of his main work. We just try to find the title. I know it's Virgin Mary with Jesus, but with Kid Jesus. I will just check it. Van Eyck. I can't remember the name of the painting. Van Eyck. Madonna. Yeah. Madonna with the Chancellor. Yeah. There's beautiful floor tiles. Great patterns. Very interesting painting. Here it's very simple. My checkered thing is very simple. Just want to have a basic idea. But definitely I should consider to inspire myself, to try to be more inspired by the work of Van Eyck. And also I truly enjoy the work of Jean Bosch. Hieronymus Bosch. His way of painting. There are stuffs. It's almost the point that it's almost a cartoon. The over stylized faces. I think of this piece in France we call it l'escamoteur. In English, I'm trying if I can remember the name. If I can not remember, I'll just find the name. I think it's yeah, maybe it's the name. It's Concealer. The Concealer. Concealer. Very interesting. And the way he depicted the hell was truly incredible. Great stuff. Okay. Yep. Not bad. Not too bad. Just try to draw a line here. Okay. Okay. There, now. More here. Also, I should try to draw some very small town streets, things inspired by these very small towns like Calcutta in Italy. I remember the name because I seen a wonderful documentary about the Holy Propius. Just check the word. Because I'm not using this word every day, I would not lie. Foreskin. So yeah, the holy foreskin. Sorry, it was the foreskin from Jesus, and this is a relic, and it has been kept for extensive amount of times in the the Pape's chapel in the Vatican, and it has been robbed by a Landsknecht, and eventually it had been found in Calcutta. And I just saw this beautiful little village. It's not a town, it's a little village, very nice, beautiful one. And yeah, should try to draw things like that also. Calcutta. Beautiful. And what was very, very interesting in this documentary, it was that they had, it seems to have been two holy foreskins. So maybe one or both are not true. It was funny, quite funny actually. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah. Pencil sharpen. So now good to go. Cool. Okay. They should definitely sorry, I should definitely try to work with bigger, bigger, bigger size, bigger size. Maybe like A3. A3 could be good. Yeah. I have some sketchbooks in this specific size, but I should seek a better stand than just my stack of of stuff. I put some small sketchbooks. I stack them and I put onto one another, and I just keep adding stuff for having the correct height. Okay. Just some rectification here and there. Most likely be good to go. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's it. Perfect time. That's not perfect, but that's good. That's good enough. Okay. 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 Okay, okay. I have the basics here. This specific check is not very simple to shape. But this will work, won't you? Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, so I think I will have to stop for now because stop it for now because I am falling asleep. So so yeah, that's pretty much it for this live stream session. So thanks a lot for passing by, for watching, and thanks for listening to my to my some of my ideas and my self talking, and I hope to catch you in another video. And if you want to follow me on social medias, you have every links in the description. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So thanks a lot, and bye for now.